Hola, minasan! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. We're all doing good. And continuing on with Zelda. It's like, how much longer we have to deal with this Zelda? Until this game is beaten. uh, so yeah, last week, as I was pointing out, it was kind of weird. It seems like for the whole week, it's like I'm playing in preparation of the next dungeon, and then Thursday is like the main event, the big dungeon. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, quite honestly. But what I would like to do is really beat the game. So today's amiibo. I got these out. I don't know if I had done Wii Fit Trainer, but I got Wii Fit Trainer here as today's guest. Let's see. There we go. Hey, there we go. No. Let me point it this way, or maybe this way. There we go. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. I know I definitely didn't do this because he was still dusty. And Olimar, I believe I haven't done Olimar yet either. So this is kind of like a little Smash Brothers theme kind of thing going here. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this anime that I've been watching. That I'm binge watching. I watched the first 5 episodes called Licorice Recoil, but I decided I'll wait until I finish watching the series because unlike Zom 100, which is still ongoing, Licorice's first season is done. So I'm gonna wait until I'm done with the whole thing. But my initial impressions is it's really cool. It's a really good series. And it's funny too because what was it last week? It was last week that I had this whole segment talking about not having main characters being slapped across the face by teammates, and lo and behold, I see the show and that very much happens. I'm not gonna go any further. I do recommend watching Licorice Recoil anime series. It's pretty fun, but as soon as I'm done with the series, I will be talking about it, and it will be spoiler filled, and share my thoughts on the whole thing, because the whole thing's got me really guessing. It's really good. It's really good. It's really fun. Very charming. Very charming. But what I am going to talk about today is what I have laid out before me. If you were here last night, or if you watched on the VOD of last night's show, Japanese language show for my Coqui-san Japan channel on YouTube, I'm messing with Magic the Gathering again. I went to Retro Classics. They're pretty chill guys. They're pretty good. They're the ones that replaced the batteries on my Pokemon Game Boy Advance games and Game Boy games because the batteries died out, and with it, all of my precious data. So that's what got me the. That's what helped give me the initiative to do the Pokemon Nuzlocke. So I went back to them. They're branching out to a whole new store. Not necessarily a new store. Well, it's a new store, but it's in the old spot. It's hard to explain. But what happened is that they were able to get a second storefront, and they moved their video game store around the corner. It's not far. It's just directly around the corner, literally around the corner of the old spot in Somerville. And it's way bigger because now they're able to put all the anime figurines and anime related stuff and models out on display. Like they were able to everything in that store that they had all cramped up and piled on top, literally piled on top. Like, these things are gonna these rare and old games and systems are gonna break if they continue sitting on top of each other, kind of cramped. And they were able to get this storefront around the corner, and now there's a lot of breathing room. All the games got breathing room. The employees got breathing room, and now customers have breathing room because it was a very tight squeeze to navigate, and not risk breaking anything. But what they did was they didn't actually sell off the old storefront that they were in. Instead, they're creating a new store dedicated entirely to tabletop games. They it's just, yeah, it's going to be their first year, so not everything is going to be full operations and everything. They're going to be closed 2 days out of the week because they don't know what kind of foot traffic they're going to get. But they're looking to build off on it. The store is going to be called Retro Lotus, though I don't know if that's final or anything. But yeah, the employees, they were telling me how excited they are about it because they want to play this thing called Commander in Magic the Gathering. And I'm like, what's Commander? It's like, what's that? I've been out of this whole thing for 13 years. I haven't touched these cards since 2010. That was like the Kamigawa block and Magic 2010. That was when I stopped, buying cards and messing around with the decks and everything. And so they explained Commander, which was pretty simple. So I went into YouTube and watched videos on this Commander, and the first thing that came to my mind was Nuzlocke. I was like, holy crap, this is Pokemon Nuzlocke, but Magic. So the way Commander works is that it comes from actually something that was very, very, very old back in the days that I completely forgot about. It was in the early days. It goes all the way back to the Legend set. It started in the Legend set with the Elder Dragon Legends, which is called EDH, Elder Dragon Highlander. And the people who came up with that, the person who came up with that, got support, and they were like local communities doing all that. But somebody, I didn't deep dive into this, so my research is blah. I have a very blah research right now. But from what I understand, a group of people took Elder Dragon Highlander and turned it into a big thing, and not big enough that Magic the Gathering sanctioned it. They sanctioned it, and they've been building. They've been creating cards to work with it, as well as creating pre-constructed decks revolving around Commander. They couldn't call it Elder Dragon Highlander due to some copyright or trademarking issues, so they had to call it Commander. But we all know Magic wanted to call it, Wizard Coast wanted to call it Commander for the marketing thing, for the marketing buzz. That's all business. Let's be real there. That was all about business buzz. Make some money off that. But nevertheless, I went through the videos, a couple of videos, watched the instructions, saying like how to play Commander and how to build a deck. And yeah, it was like, oh my gosh, this is Nuzlocke. This is precisely what Nuzlocke is like. So the first and foremost thing that I learned about Commander is that it's all about casual gameplay. It is not intended to be this hyper competitive, stick up your own butt, egotistical type of gameplay. This is supposed to be pure casual. And from what I've been hearing in those videos, those egotistical, sticks up their own butt, hardcore Commander players are very few, far and wide. This is supposed to be designed for the casual, social aspect of Magic the Gathering. It's supposed to be more personal, as opposed to playing the standard, as opposed to the standard 60 card decks like this one, which is designed for competitiveness, which makes sense. But Commander is supposed to encourage socializing. It's kind of like Bridge. Looking at the layout. Excuse me with that one. Looking at the layout, the way that all the players are, sitting around, because it's like a 4-player game. 4 players do it. It looks like Bridge, so it really has that that socializing aspect to it. And unlike playing the standard 60 card constructed deck, this one here, you don't have to worry about restrictions. The organizers of Commander does have a banned list, but it's based on simple logic. No anti cards. Back in the early days of Magic, there were which doesn't exist anymore. That died in those early sets. There was certain type of cards. No, certain group of cards. Sorry, I don't have the band list on me. I should have pulled the band list up. Here, you know what? It only takes 2 seconds to say Commander Ban List. There we go. Here we are. Okay, so cards that refer to the anti-mechanic, cards that was removed from the constructed formats, and cards with the conspiracy card type. Well, never heard of that conspiracy card type. And then on top of those, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. 45 cards are banned. In addition to the anti-mechanic cards, cards that Wizards chose to remove from the game permanently, and conspiracy types. So that is basically a 0.0001% out of the 99.999999% of the cards that have been printed to date, which is over 20,000 from what the videos have been saying. So basically, all but 45 cards, the anti-mechanic, permanently removed cards, and conspiracy type cards are allowed. Very, very much allowed. It's an anything goes kind of type of format, and that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome on so many levels. It's just like the Pokemon Nuzlocke. In the Nuzlocke, if you were to play in a tournament, or if you were to just do the story mode, there's already a meta involved, and you have to play certain Pokemon if you want accomplishment. But with Nuzlocke, those rules allow you to play Pokemon you never would normally play, and you're expected to actually win with that Pokemon. So, like for example, I've never played Chansey in Elite Four. When I did my first Nuzlocke, I never played, characters like Chansey, or Brozong. I never played any of those type of Pokemon. I don't really transfer over Pokemon from my previous game and just ransack it. But basically, Commanders encourages creativity more so than anything else. Creative deck design, and so on, which is pretty freaking awesome. So the way it works, is this: it's play with 4 players, and it's a battle royale. Last player standing wins. So it's elimination. It's Fortnite if we gotta speak in present day terms. It's Among Us. No, it's not Among Us. Although that would be interesting. Among Us, huh? That would be interesting. No, what was that? Yeah, Fortnite. Wasn't there another battle royale game? I won't. Yeah, it's like Fortnite. Last one standing, King of the Hill kind of thing. And what you do is that your deck size is not 60, it's 100. That's right, 100 cards. You're playing with 100 cards, and you're only allowed one of each kind. You cannot have multiple copies except for lands. Lands are the only ones that you can have multiple copies of. So if you wanted to stack up with 4 Sarah Angels, you can't do that. You can only play 1 Sarah Angel. Basically, you can only play with pretty much one of each card. So if you're expecting to line up 4 copies of every Angel that ever been printed, you're not going to be allowed to. You got to play one of each Angel. And that goes for slivers too. You got to play one of each sliver if you want to do that. And basically, yeah. So yeah, you basically got to be the last person standing. That's your main objective. Instead of 20 life, you have 40. The life is doubled. So the games run longer. They said like an hour longer, maybe like around an hour or 2. depending on who's playing what type of deck. Um, and the way the deck building works is this: you got to pick a legendary creature to be the commander, and you set that card to the side in what is called the command zone. Then you take the 99 remaining cards, you shuffle them all up, and you put them into your deck. And then you play the game normally. That's it. You just play the game normally. That's as far as I know, that's the case. Now there are some cards out there that actually are not constricted in terms of how many can be put into a deck, and those are the exceptions to the rules. I forgot the name of those cards, but I forgot the name of those cards that they showed. But they'll say that this card is not affected. You know, they'll say something like it's not affected by the by the core rule, by the rules, that you could put as many as you want to a deck, and so you can do that in Commander. If it's not banned, you can put as many, and you can follow that rule. They're given that exception, out of fairness. But what's interesting about it is that certain types of decks are definitely neutered as a result. Like, for example, aggro decks are very difficult to play and pull off in this format, because you're only playing one of each card, and you can't really get a good sharp combo out of it to really get aggressive. The other one is playing cards like Howling Mine, where you try to millstone. You know what I'm saying? When you try to mill your opponent out, because they have 99 cards in the deck. They have 99 cards in the deck. There's no way you're going to mill out your opponent's 99 cards. And on top of that, because this is a battle royale, you got to do that to 3 characters. And that makes it very difficult. You got to do that against 3 opponents. So there's no way you could be able to millstone everybody. And it's even harder to millstone because, you got to get the millstone card. Remember, you only get 1 copy of each card, and that includes millstone. So yeah, doing those type of strong combos, and play styles is definitely thrown out the window. You have to be very, very, very creative. It incentivizes combos, synergetic combos, more so than anything else. And because you have 99 cards in a deck, well, 100 cards in a deck, because your commander counts as being card number 100, and it does go into play. I still don't have all the rules firmly down. You could still play your commander. So let me give you a good example. I got this here. This is a it's an old print, but this is Lieutenant Kirtar. He's a legendary. And if he's your commander, you can play him out of the command zone by paying the normal cost, which is 2 whites and 1 generic. But they have what is called the commander tax. So if this card dies, anything has this card and goes back to the command zone, you gotta pay 2 extra generic mana. So instead of paying 2 white and 1 generic, now you gotta pay 2 white and 3 generic. So you have to be very careful with your commanders when utilizing your commanders in terms of their gameplay. So how about this deck here? Okay. So this is my very, very, very first commander deck. Like, literally. I do not have a very large pool. I wanted to go green, but I couldn't. The problem is that in terms of legendaries, I don't have a lot of legendaries. Here we go. Let's see. I'll show you how many legendaries I have. Here we go. There we go. That's how big my legendary count is. That's my legendaries. So I don't have a lot to work with. And going through all of them, I wanted to do green, but I have Silvo's Rogue Elemental. And from the Kamigawa block, I have these Orochis, Sachi, daughter of Seshiro, and Sosuke, son of Seshiro. That's pretty much it. It's not that bad if I build a warrior deck to work with these guys. Have warrior and shaman deck to do a warrior song. But I also have this crazy Silvos Rogue Elemental, which doesn't really, well, it's a nice intimidating commander, but apparently it's not very synergetic, as opposed to the Snake Twins. But I don't have much in the way of warriors and shaman on the green either. So I actually had two legendaries that I thought would work very good if I had the cards for it, and I do. And that is Ray of Dawnbringer and Gerard Capuchin. So Gerard Capuchin says at the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life for each card in target opponent's hands, and if you pay 3 mana, you get to tap a target creature. But you only play this ability only if Gerard Capuchin is attacking. So if I go on the offense, I could tap a creature that's blocking me, and I could just blow all the way through. And as for Ray of Dawnbringer, she's an angel legend. She has flying. And at the beginning of my upkeep, I can return target creature card from the graveyard to play. So I was like, you know what? These are the two most powerful legends out of all the legends that I have here. Legendaries that I got here. So, and what's good about Commander deck? Ooh, we got a redemption. Oh, this pin is blocking the chat room. Nope. Tech 120 has redeemed dice segment. At the end of the show, we're gonna do egg roll. Yo, let's mark that down. All right, thank you very much for the redemption. Welcome, Tech 120. Talking about Magic the Gathering right now. Oh, and he redeemed Melon Roll. We're gonna have ourselves a dice roll day. Nice. Oh my gosh, he's Tech wants to play all the dice games. Tech did say he was gonna do something very ultimate. So at the end of the show, we're gonna be doing. Would that put you? That's gonna put you in an awesome spot come the end of the month. Thank you for those redemptions. I am doing good. You just made my day. You just made me a happy camper. School was good today. And I've been working on my first ever commander deck, which is what today's segment is covering. I'm trying to explain the best I could how commander works because I still yet to play this. I'm still constructing right now, and I'm like working on the last little details here before I go out and get destroyed. Let me see here. So I was explaining about the legendaries. Yeah, it's like lol. That's right. I don't have much in the way of a very, very large card pool when it comes to Magic the Gathering. Most of the time, I just buy cards independently. I don't buy the packs because I don't like randomness. If I could just the amount of money I spent. Let me put it like this: the amount of money I spent buying all those $7-10 packs. I could have just bought the individual cards for the same price, and I have my deck that I want. You only played Alpha? Wow, you were there in the beginning. I started when Mirage and Weatherlight Mirage was in its twilight days, and Weatherlight started the next arc of the first ever block. I swear I have Black Lotus. Really, I do. Really, I really do have Black Lotus. I swear. So, basically, Commander Tech, I didn't know it was gonna be worth so much. Nobody knew. Nobody. That's the thing. When it comes to collectability, nobody knows how much anything is going to cost. You know what I'm saying? We just assumed it was just gonna be these one-off little things. You know what I'm saying? It really was the comic books and the baseball cards. Those were the ones that really raised everyone's eyebrows and got everyone thinking about all the stuff they've ever collected. That's why collectors. That's why the collectors market is so it's so all of it, because the Amazing Spider-Man in the '80s went for $1 million. Not sorry, not amazing. It is amazing. It is Spider-Man, but what was the comic that it was in? His debut comic. Spider-Man's debut comic, which is not called Amazing Spider-Man. It was number 15. Amazing. I think it was Amazing Fantasy, Marvel Fantasy, whatever it is. It was number 15. It was Spider-Man's debut, and that thing clocked in at $1 million. And then all of a sudden, all the first issues of many of the famous superheroes, Batman, Superman, started clocking in at $1 million. And that's when and then the baseball cards started was also happening. Babe Ruth and that, the Murderers Row. Once those things started clocking in the thousands, the millions, yeah, that was the end of the whole concept of collectors. But basically, I don't have a very large pool, so I'm really working on a very crappy, what appears to be a crappy commander deck. It's a crappy commander deck. So basically what I was pointing out, what was great about Commander is that the 20,000 plus cards that Wizards of the Coast ever printed are all accessible. From what I understand today, Wizards of the Coast phases out cards like crazy and turn them into obsolete with each new block they release, which is at a much more higher rate than when I started. I'm sure it's probably a lot. Yeah, yeah. You need to. Yeah, we need to save those magazines. Now that print is become obsolete because of the internet, a lot of the magazines that we still have value. Man, my Nintendo Power issues. Man, that freaking flood killed off so many of my dang magazines. Man, New Type, Nintendo Power. I lost two. I lost two issues of American Shonen Jump. I was so mad. Thankfully, I have the first 10 issues, including issue 0. But no, the first 11. But the 12th issue that would have completed the first season of Shonen Jump US Shonen Jump got destroyed in the flood, and I'm so mad because having all 12 plus issue 0. But thankfully though, the first 10 issues happened to contain the complete Doctor Slump manga. The complete Doctor Slump manga was released on Shonen Jump in those first 10 issues, beginning to end. So thankfully, those first 10 issues are intact. So I have all of Doctor Slump. So I'm very glad. But I'm still mad that I lost issue 12 because having the whole first year of that I was like really determined to save all of that. And then I lost issue 11 on no, was it issue 11? Was it? And then I lost one of the issues from season 2, their second year, because of that same flood. Because everything was sitting on top of those 2 issues, and both of them got wiped. But nevertheless, I want to try and hurry this up so I can get into Zelda here. Basically, my first deck, my first commander deck is mono white. Because again, I don't have much in the way of legends. Because yeah, I was pointing out. Yeah, here, let me show you. Since I got you one. Here we go. Here we go. This is all my legendary cards. This is my entire library of legendary cards. That's how thick that is. Not a single one of these are. Oh, I got a better bird legend here. Yeah, go with her. Flying protection from creatures. Yeah, that's way better than Kirtar. Um, so yeah, that's all. That's all the legendaries I've ever collected since I started Magic in 1990. What was it? 97? Yeah, 97. 97, 98. That's when I came in. Whatever year Weatherlight came in, and I think I could find that very easily if I can find the. Here it is. What is this? Tempest. Yeah, 1997. That's when I came in. That's when I jumped into Magic in 1997, when the Weatherlight first came out. So, uh, basically with Commander, we're talking 100. It's a 100 card deck. You only allow one copy of each card, except for basic lands. You can have multiple copies of basic lands, as per Magic deck design. And the thing is, this is you got to have this many basic lands. This is 38 total. This is the recommended number, 38 lands, and the rest are all well, the cards you got to play with. So I figured for my first. Oh, I still got my Garbage Pail Kids, man. They're in a. I kept them in a Ziploc, so they're nice and fresh. To this day, they're still nice and fresh. Very little oxidation, quite frankly. Ziplocs are very powerful, and we're talking about the 80s. I put in that Ziploc bag back in the 80s. So, basically, for my mono white, given the limited resources of the number of white cards I have, which I'm happy to show you, is this amount. This is all I got for white. Here, let me just pull this up here. Okay, there we go. This, everything from this point down. That's all my white cards. So yeah, even though I enjoy Magic, I'm not diehard hardcore Magic player. I did do a couple of tournaments, but in terms of being this power mad collector, nah. And that's just white. Yeah, I don't have a lot to work with, and I don't want to go. I don't want to get drawn back into buying Magic cards. Again. I'm saying, I'm kind of like John Wicking right now. People are like, "Oh, are you back in the game?" I'm like, I don't know yet. And then when that time comes, if I decide to get back in the game, be like, you know what? Everybody's been asking me if I'm back in the game, and I think, yeah, I'm back in the game. And then I'm gonna go over to the new store in Somerville, Retro Classics new store, Retro Lotus. I believe they said it's gonna be called Retro Lotus. I'm gonna go up there, and they're gonna be like, what do you want? I'm gonna be like, cards, lots of cards. And then they'll bring out all the binders of Magic cards, and I'll start cherry picking, just like that, as a tailor makes my black suit. So basically, I decided to choose for my commanders. Well, I can only play one commander, but what's great about the rules is that you can play legendaries in your deck, even if you set aside, one of the legendary creatures as your commander. So I figured I could switch between the two. So I got Ray Dawnbringer and Gerard Capuchin. I'm just repeating this for Tech 120 for those of you, because I had already spoken about this before. But for Tech, since he got in a little late. But Ray is an angel, and of course, like all angels, they got flying. and her ability is at the beginning of your upkeep, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to play. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. And Gerard Capuchin, who's the captain of the Weatherlight, his ability is at the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life for each card in target. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. You finally posted up. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life for each card in target opponent's hand. And for 4 mana, which is 1 white, 3 generic, you could tap target creature. But only play this ability only if Gerard Capuchin is attacking. So if I'm attacking, you're blocking me. I can spend mana and tap the creature before before it deals damage, and Gerard would be able to get through. So I figure I can interchange. I put they're in the deck together, and I could just interchange between commanders. They're pretty nice cards. Reyes is very expensive. She's 3/6, 3 white and 6 generic, but it makes perfect sense because you're talking about bringing creatures from the grave without any drawbacks whatsoever, no costs or anything. It's just upkeep, it's back out. Gerard, I think he's fair. He's fair. He's 2 white, 3 generic. The fact that you get sorry. I did say that, right? I don't remember I said that. But yeah, you get 1 life for each card in target opponent's hand. So, and given that this is a commander where I'm taking on 3 other people at the same time, I can choose any opponent and who has the highest hand, and I could get back 1 life. And I can also tap when attacking. I could tap my opponent's blocker when I'm on the attack if I attack with him. So I figured that's perfect. So I revolved my deck around these guys, these 2. So naturally, I got a whole crapsack ton of angels. Here we go. Let me show the angels. So let's see here. Crap, what was the name of that? This is an old card. I got Seraph. The Angel Seraph. From, what was that? Not Homelands. Was it Homelands? No, Ice Age. That's it. From the Ice Age set. Then I have Blinding Angel. Got Blinding Angel. Sarah Advocate. I don't want to waste time reading off all the rules text, but I got Sarah Advocate. Guardian Seraph, which is from 2010. I don't know if Seraph is an older is a reprint of an older card. Guardian Seraph, Avenging Angel, which whenever it gets sent to the graveyard from play, it goes to the top of the deck. Angel of Retribution, just a straightforward flying first strike 5/5. Exalted Angel, in which I could gain life when it does damage. Shattered Angel. I wonder what set that is. How did I get this card? Well, the way Shattered Angel, basically every time an opponent plays a land, any land, I get 3 life. Angelic Protector, which gets a buff whenever it's target of spells or abilities. Then I got one of the most awesome legends, Achroma Angel of Wrath. Let me put it this way. You ever wondered what it looks like to have individual keywords on one card? This is what it looks like. It had she has flying, first strike, trample, haste, protection for black, protection for red, and this new and of course attacking doesn't cause Angel Wrath to tap, which is called Vigilance now. So it's now an official keyword called Vigilance. So it's got all of that for 6/6. And everyone's favorite lovely angel, Sarah. So basically, this is angels are the key focus of the whole thing. So for support, I went to my favorite type, one of my favorite type creatures, and that's the birds. Um, during that whole was the Mirrodin block, and during that Mirrodin block, they came out with so many different bird creatures and bird soldiers. But uh, however, I put them all into one single deck. The birds that I like. I'm not a big fan of like bird soldiering. Having bird soldier two types. I just like straight birds. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just fun seeing birds and feel like you're playing Alfred Hitchcock on your enemies. But for this one here, let's see here. This must be what set is this here? I don't recognize this set. It must be one of those newer sets. This is called Windbrisk Raptor. It's a bird, and what it does is that it has flying, and every attacking creature that I control, whatever damage they do, I get life points back. So if I were to attack with say 3 angels, each of those angels is gonna whatever damage they do, I get life back. So if I attack with Sarah Angel, I get 4 life back. If I attack with a Chroma, I get 6 life back, and so on. So I'll be getting a heck of a lot of life back. Little classic Mesa Falcon, which just does which just gets a 0/1 buff for 2 mana. Um, let's see here, Mystic Familiar, which was from the Onslaught block. I think it's still called the Onslaught block. Yeah, one of my favorite blocks because it introduced Threshold and yeah, it introduced Threshold, one of the most coolest effects that it does. But Threshold does that when you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, it activates an ability. So Mystic Familiar here not just only has flying, but when you have 7 or more cards, it gets a +1/+1 boost and protection from black. Oh yeah, Madness. That's the other one that I love. I love Madness also. Although apparently they've been changing the rule text over the years, because originally the way Madness worked is that whenever you discard from your hand to the graveyard, it has a mana cost. You pay the mana cost and it goes into play. So it kind of has this circumvention kind of thing, but it works in synergy with cards that make you discard. So in other words, and it's at a lower cost than its actual cost. So one of my favorite it's called Basking Root Walla. It's a 1 mana green, but if you discard it from your hand, its madness cost is 0, so it's a free drop. So when you pair it up with this creature called Wild Mongrel, in which it says discard 1 card from your hand and it gets +1/+1 plus the color of your choice, another green creature, you discard the Basking Root Walla to give the Wild Mongrel the boost, the 1/1 boost, and then you pay the 0 madness cost and put the Root Walla out into the field. Oh, and the Root Walla has its own buff. It's for 1/1, it gets I think +2/+2. The Falcon Brothers, Dusk Rider and Freewind, which has protection of red and black. That's in Commander. Of course, one of my favorite birds, Skyshroud Falcon, where it doesn't tap to attack. Very easy drop too. And then Soul Catcher. Soul Catcher, what this card does, tech, it's a bird soldier, and it's got flying. And whenever a creature with flying, any creature that has flying in its rules text gets sent to the graveyard, it gets a +1/+1 boost. Oh, and it's gotta be from play. Sorry, it's gotta be put to the graveyard from play. So it's like, oh, you destroyed my angels. Oh, so okay, he gets a +1/+1 boost. Easy. So one of the key things about Commander is that synergy combos is very, very, very important. It's very, very important. So for my combo, I decided to focus on gaining life. And what I did is I started looking for cards that say gain life, and I started breaking it down. And I got these 6 enchantments. They're very expensive, but I got the means to circumvent the clause. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 6 enchantments allow me to gain life if certain conditions are done. So this is a Johnny's mantra. This is called a Johnny's mantra. And what it does is at the beginning of my upkeep, I just gain 1 life. Noble purpose. Whenever a creature I control deals combat damage, I gain life. So, yeah, again, angels. Righteous cause. Whenever a creature attacks, any creature attacks, I gain 1 life. So, that means that if I attack with an angel, I get 1 life for the attack, and then I get to gain life for the damage that I deal. Moonlit Wake. Moonlit Week. And what this does is whenever a creature is put into a graveyard from play, I gain 1 life. So that might not seem like much, but since Rhea Dawnbringer is my commander, and I can return my creatures during my upkeep to the from the graveyard to the field, I can actually just let that rotate over and over and over again, and just gain 1 life every turn. This is Contemplation from Stronghold. Whenever you successfully cast a spell, any spell, you gain 1 life. And this one is from the Kamigawa block, Honden of Cleansing Fire. It's a legendary enchantment. At the beginning of my upkeep, I gain 2 life for each shrine, but since this is the only shrine I have, I'll always gain 2 life. But I'm always gaining it in my upkeep. There's no drawbacks to these. The conditions are very straightforward and simple, and I could just bolster it up. So, what does this mean for these enchantments? Well, I found these cards, which came from I found these cards. These are creatures, and what they do is I gain life when they come into the field. So, I'm actually gonna drop that one because I want my focus to be on the birds. I want birds to be my secondary. Here we go. Soul's Attendant. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you may gain 1 life. So every time I play a creature, I gain 1 life. This one here is Soul Warden. Same thing. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, I gain 1 life. So if I have both of them out, I'll be gaining 2 life every time I play a creature. And mind you, it says enters the Oh, they call it the battlefield now? Oh, they call play the battlefield. Oh, well, anyway, the point is that with Rhea Dawnbringer cycling in over and over again, bringing my creature back into play, I'm gaining life for that. Venerable Monk, it's an oldie, Stronghold. When he comes into play, he gains 2 life. And again, it comes into play. I'm gonna have to check the rulings, make sure it's not from the hand, it's just from anywhere. Staunch Defenders, which was in 6th edition. When Staunch Defenders comes into play, you gain 4 life. So again, that's the whole point of Rhea Dawnbringer. Just keep bringing them back in, and I keep getting life. Tireless Missionaries enters the battlefield. I gain 3 life. I gain 3 life. Lone Missionary, when he enters play, I get 4 life. And Kemba Skyguard, which has flying. When this also enters play, I gain 2 life. So basically, this combination between Soul Warden, Soul Ardent, and the enchantments. Let's see, which was it? Which was it? I don't know. Was it one of these guys? No. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. The point is that I'm always gaining life because of Rhea Dawnbringer. Rhea Dawnbringer is always going to keep bringing my creatures back, and my creatures are always going to heal me constantly every turn. Now, for instance, another key thing that the YouTube videos pointed out is that you need draw cards. It's draw cards are now like a big time must. Normally, with competitive decks, you can get away with not playing draw cards and everything, but with Commander, you gotta have a draw card because you're dealing with 99 cards. You're dealing with 99 cards, and you need to get through all 99 cards if you want to get the ones you want. So this is where the shoddy part of the deck comes in, because I just pulled out random cards that said draw a card, random instance. Ceasefire, which says target player can't play creature spells this turn. Then I draw a card. I get to draw a card. Bandage, prevent 1 damage to any creature or player. Draw a card. It's not really much, but the draw card is what's important. This is Gallantry. Target blocking creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Draw a card, and this one only costs 2 mana. Let's see here. Equal treatment. If any source would deal 1 or more damage to a creature or player this turn, it deals 2 damage to that creature or player instead. Draw a card. Basically that's okay. I see how that works. So if I were to block, let's say a Shivan Dragon that's fully pumped into a 10/10 creature, I could reduce it down to 2 damage. Guided Strike. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Draw a card. Second Thoughts. Remove target attacking creature from the game. Draw a card. Oh, you're attacking me with that 10/10 Shivan? Remove it. I get to draw. Blessed Wine. Gain 1 life, and then I draw a card at the beginning of the next turn. Heal. Prevent 1 damage to any creature or player, and draw a card at the beginning of the next turn. So I draw 2 cards instead of 1. Restrain. Prevent all damage combat damage that would be dealt by a target attacking creature this turn. Draw a card. Curtain of Light. Target attacking unblocked creature becomes blocked. Draw a card. I wonder how that wording works. Target attacking unblocked. Oh, right. Okay, I got it. So if I don't have a creature to block a creature coming at me, I can that card will be the blocker. Shelter. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Draw a card. So overall, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 draw cards. I got 11 card instance to draw a card from. So I don't know how good they're gonna be ultimately in the end. As for the sorcery cards, and being that it's white, the standard staples are in here. Armageddon. Armageddon out of here. Wrath of God. Yeah, we're gonna wrath this place up. I have what this called this one here from Odyssey called Kirtar's Wrath. Destroy all creatures they can't be regenerated, but it also has the threshold ability. So if threshold kicks in, instead I destroy all the creatures. Then I put 2 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying into play. So I could destroy all of my creatures and replace it with 2 white tokens. 1/1 tokens. And Cataclysm, where each player chooses from the permanent they control 1 artifact, 1 creature, 1 enchantment, and 1 land. So you only get to keep 4 cards, 1 from each of those types, and everything else is destroyed. Total white. And for my 5th sorcery card, I picked Incasian Town. It's pretty expensive, but I get 4 citizen tokens, 1/1 white citizen creatures into play. Which is good because it gives me at least some creatures to work with. Who's next here? And then regarding artifacts, let's see here. I got the traditional coat of arms because I have birds and angels, so they're gonna get that nice little boost if coat of arms comes out. I picked Angel's Feather. This is from Magic 2010. Whenever a player casts a white spell, I gain 1 life. So all the white spells that I cast, I'm always going to get 1 life. And Braidwood Cup, in which I just simply tap and gain 1 life. Now the reason why I have this particular card is because I chose to pick Barbed Wire. And barbed wire, it goes like this. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, barbed wire deals 1 damage to that player. I can tap 2 for myself to prevent the next 1 damage that would be dealt by barbed wire. So, but I don't see the point because I could just use Braidwood Cup if I have it. Well, I could still do it, but instead of paying the 2 mana, I could just tap for 1 life for free. Or if I make Gerard my commander, I'll just instantly get 1 life back on the upkeep. On the upkeep. Then I picked for legendary artifact Mirari, which is the symbol used for Odyssey. I think it's Odyssey. Yeah. The way this works is whenever you play an instant or sorcery spell, you may pay 3 mana, generic mana, and if you do, you put a copy of that spell onto the stack, and you may choose new targets for that copy. So what that means is, let's say, for example, I decide to play Curtain of Light. If I play Curtain of Light and my opponent's attacking me with 2 creatures, I can tap for 3 mana on Mirari, and this will copy this card and put on the stack, and then I can say that both creatures will be blocked, will be considered blocked from Current of Light, and then I get to draw 2 cards out of it. So that's what Mirari is intended to do. It's supposed to be mainly for the instants and help me put them duplicate them into the stack, and I could get multiple draws. So heal, which is only 1 mana. If I have 4 mana, I could duplicate heal, and I could get 2 card draws in addition to preventing damage. So, and in terms of regarding card drawing, I took MSC Tome, which costs 5 generic mana and a tap to draw 2 cards, and then I get to choose 1 and keep 1. So what makes this work is that, again, I have Ray of Dawnbringer. So if I draw 2 cards and I happen to have, say, a land and a creature, I can keep the land, throw the creature in the graveyard, and on my next upkeep, I can bring the creature out for free because of Ray of Dawnbringer. And I have Jayemde Tome, which for 4 mana I could just draw a card easily. So and a tap. So how do I get to pay all of that? Well, I happen to pick these 4 cards that do colorless mana. Mannequin, which is a very old card. This is coming from Tempest. This one is from Tempest. Add 1 colorless mana to my mana pool and play it as a source. Mind Stone. The way Mind Stone works is I tap it and add 1 colorless mana to my mana pool and play it as a source. Or I could pay 1 mana, tap this, and then sacrifice the Mind Stone to get a draw card. Get a card draw. Sisei's Ring from Visions. Tap it and I get 2 colorless mana added to the mana pool and play as a mana source. And I have Thran Dynamo, which gives me 3 colorless mana to the mana pool. So I have access to generic mana and not have to waste my time tapping my planes. Finally, I forgot about this one. This one here. It's an enchantment called Knighthood. Basically, all my creatures get first strike. All my creatures get first strike. So, yeah, everybody gets to hit first before your creatures hit mine. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to replace this card here, which is called Golden Glow Moth. I don't think this was really a necessary card for me to have, and I wanted to replace it with a bird. Because I wanted to have more birds than this. Oh boy, it's almost. Oh my gosh, I am way over time. I didn't think that was gonna happen. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna replace it with Commander Esha, who's a bird, legend bird creature, bird soldier legend, flying protection from creatures. And she only costs 4 mana. She's a 2/4, but she has protection from creatures and is a flying. So I'm not even gonna pass that one up. The other one that I wanted to add in was Aven Brigadier, which has flying, and all other birds get +1/+1, and all other soldiers get +1/+1. So I thought about playing that because I got the birds, but I don't know who I would want to drop on the creature side here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 angels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 birds, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's a good sorry about that. I foolishly allowed my headphones to fall over because I'm trying to get into this box here. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, what's in the box? Oh, there we go. Just get this back up here. Put you over there. There we go. All right. So, but I think I'm not gonna bother putting Avon Brigadier in here because I don't have a lot of birds. Yeah, I don't have a lot of birds. So, putting Esha makes sense though. Flying protection from creatures, but I don't think I need the Avon Brigadier in the grand scheme of things. Coat of Arms cover is going to cover that. Cover the boost, the mass boost. Yeah, and it's all others, so he doesn't get the boost. So yeah, that's this is officially my commander deck. Yeah, none of these things are gonna help out anymore. All right, so I'm hoping that I will be able to lose my first commander game with a great fight. There we go. It's time to switch out. There we go. All right, let's see here. Let me get all this back and get this all in order, and then get into Zelda. You sounded drunk, man. Are you drunk? No, I'm not drunk. Here we go. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, 8, 7. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 12 angels. So 15. That's 27. 27, and I have this one legend, so that makes it 28. So I got 28 creatures. 28 creatures led by the awesome duo of Rhea Dawnbringer and Gerard Capuchin, who I'll switch around between commanders. There we go. There we go. So that's a good chunk of creatures. All my instants can draw cards. My enchantments help me with the healing and first strike. My sorcery cards will decimate everybody and anger the players when they have to wipe the board. When they gotta wipe the board out. Occasion Town to give me some cheap creatures. Cheap creatures. And artifacts that gives me drawing, cheap shots, boosts, all that good stuff. Draw cards. So here we go. And that's what a commander deck looks like. That's how thick this is. Compared to the 60 card deck. There you go. This is the standard competitive 60 card deck, and this is a commander deck. Good luck shuffling. All right, thank you everybody, thank you all. Sorry this went longer than expected, but I didn't anticipate 100 cards. It was gonna take up that much time, as opposed to say talking about a 60 card deck where you just only have multiple copies of one card, and so you're only going through just a handful. Let me move this over here. It is time for Zelda. It is time to Zelda this game into oblivion. And then, after Zelda, we're going to do the dice segment and see how many points Tech will rack up. Alright. So, let's see. Alright. So, before we get started, just want to let those of you who probably be watching the VOD wondering what is that tech redeemed. He has redeemed a chance to compete in the viewer lounge. He's going to rack up some points, and at the end of the month, which is Thursday, August 31st, the player with the top for the month of August, the top player with the top score will be come Twitch VIP, and whoever's in second place will also get to be Twitch VIP. However, first place not only will get to be Twitch VIP, but we'll have a chance to customize VIP Fridays, which is a once per month Friday show, and this will be for the month of September, VIP Fridays. And then the rules will be readjusted starting September, adjusted for September, in which then we will be doing the VIP lounge for VIP players and the viewer lounge for regular viewers who want a chance to become VIP. VIP lounge is for VIP players, people who are VIP. All you gotta do is just redeem the red Dice Channel rewards that are to rack up your score and pawn far against each other. Oh man! Oh, you know what? Before I switch over, I just want to make one quick important announcement. Tetris will not be played on this show. I will not be playing Tetris in any form. Why? Because Twitch decided to hit me with a copyright mute last night, and the whole entire gameplay, which was very, very short, mind you, it was only no more than 5-10 minutes, no more than 5 minutes of Tetris gameplay. They muted it. They muted the whole thing, and I'm not gonna encourage that. I think that was ridiculous. You know, it's ridiculous. So I'm not gonna touch Tetris in any of its incarnations, and it really makes me mad because I like Puyo Puyo Tetris, and I have the first two games. You know, I got Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, and I'm not even gonna take a chance on that one. Nope, I'm not gonna do a whole stream if they're gonna be muting the whole thing. They took out the whole section. So if you're expecting Tetris in any type of incarnation, no, it's not gonna happen. Not until I see YouTube. That's the only thing that'll convince me. If YouTube doesn't hit me with a copyright, I just can't have these VODs here on Twitch getting muted. I need people to watch. I need people to enjoy. I don't want people thinking that I'm the one who's doing the copyright muting, that kind of thing. So there you go. All right. The Legend of Zelda. What? I said The Legend of Zelda. Why are you whispering? It's Asmir. What the heck is an Asmir? It's when people whisper and then rub their butts on the microphone. Asmir. Oh. You want a demonstration? No. All right, we're gonna open up with amiibos, and then gonna go into this last area here to open up and unlock, and then head on to Hyrule, Central Hyrule Lookout Landing, to advance the plot. I know that there are I know that there's a glyph there. So I'll probably take a quick run to the glyph, and I probably will do a couple of shrines. How many of these do I have? Yeah, I have 2. So I'm gonna try and find shrines that are easy to do, so that way I could get the 2 more and increase my stamina wheel one more time. I think one more should do it, but first and foremost, Let's have an amiibo moment. Won't let me drop it on their heads. Alright, Toon Link, Smash Brothers. Boomerang. Toon Zelda, Wind Waker. Man, I'm glad I'm getting these pumpkins. Make them pumpkin meats. Ooh, a sea breeze shield. Oh yeah, I could drop a mirror shield. How does that work? Oh. Nah. Okay, I see how that works. I don't need that. Wind Waker Link. Toon Link from the Wind Waker set. Yep. Here we are. Boomerang. Here we go. Alright. Link's Awakening Link. Toy Link. Get some arrows here. Soldier's Broadsword. Alright. Oh, this one is as good as done. Sure. Take that. Alright. Skyward Sword Zelda. Skyward Sword Zelda. Knight's Bow. Cool. Okay. And of course, 8-bit Link. Legend of Zelda. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Give me something cool. Ooh, nice broadsword. Okay. Do I need that claymore? You know what? Let me get rid of this busted. Wait. No, that boomerang ain't busted, is it? What do I need a wooden stick for? Yeah, drop the wooden stick. Alright, time for the guest amiibo. We're gonna start with Olimar. There we go. I can't stand that noise they make. Ness. PK Panda. Me all the good meat. And finally, Wii Fit Trainer. I find it so funny, really more or less messed up, that that Wii Fit Trainer, they put all this hype around Wii Fit Trainer's rarity, and they didn't even utilize her in the Wii Fit games that she belonged in, or the Wii Sports games, which is very thematic with her game, game. I mean, they like to store data, don't they? Don't they? They like to store data in these amiibo. Could have stored your health stats and then go to your friend's house and not have to carry your board and game stuff and. Oh wow, seared gourmet steak. Seared prime steak. Oh, I can use these bomb flowers. What's this here? 25 arrows. Alright, let me see what I could sell. Alright, so I don't have enough. Alright, let's see what we got. One sapphire? Sure. So. Okay. I believe that's enough. Yeah, here we go. I'll take them all. Yep. Now I'll never go bombing again. I don't think that, no. I was trying to say hungry, but I guess that didn't work. What's this here? I need goat's milk, rock salt, and tomatoes. Well, where's the milk at? Ooh, we got some wheat here. We got wheat, rice, rock salt. Let's start with the wheat. Let's start with the wheat. I'll take them all. Yum. And I'll take that too. Wow. I've got 2 left, so that would be... Sure. Wow. I had enough money to cover all that. What are these? Mushrooms? No. Alright. Oh, yeah, this is the... this resistance stuff. Don't care. Next up... Ooh, oil jars? Yes, I'll steal these. Alright. Alright. Oh. Zawaldo. Riju's vow has granted you the power to summon her avatar. Oh, wow. I'm surrounded by stands. Speaking of, do I have... Yeah, I'm gonna need food, don't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make food. Actually, I can get some free stuff over here. Yeah, these two. Bolt fruit. Do I want to go to the glyph? Do I wanna do that? Valley of Silent Statues. It might be on the way. Yeah, it might be in the next area that I want to go to. So what I'll do is go to the bazaar. Oh, I can see down here, huh? Huh. Oh, there's some kind of secret over there. Oh well. What? Oh, there was a... Oh, there's a challenge up there. Oh well. Well, I'm shocked. Wait, what did it say? Huh, electric attack did shock me? I did not know. Alright, let's see here. Wow, I have no cold resistance? Alright. I'm gonna have to make some food. Oh, I'm straying from the path. I wanted to go to the bazaar. Ah, here we are. Alright. Here we go. Go get some food going here. No. Think. Right. Recipe. Where's the meat at? Recipe. Let's see. Rock salt. Ah. Meaty rice balls. Meat skewer. Nah, I want to save that for... Can I make an icy meat? Hold on, let me see if I can make an icy meat. No, it made a meat skewer. That would have been hilarious. Alright. But it did give me the meat skewer ingredient. Cool. Well, I guess this wouldn't be bad. How many pumpkins do I have? Oh, 6 pumpkins? Okay. I can make 3 of these. Let's go ahead and make 3 of these. Oh, no, I need 2. No, this one here. Yeah. Nice. Alright, let's see here. I got apples, don't I? Yeah, okay. Let's see, a baked apple, hot buttered apple. How much butter do I have? Not much, right? 2? Yeah, that butter. But I do have oil. Oh. Ooh. Oh, but how many hearties do I have? Regular hardy radish? I can make a couple of those. Yep, okay. Yeah, let me have that. +3. This is gonna be for when I take on the final boss. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Huh. Meat and seafood fry. Mighty tomato seafood soup. Fried wild greens. I'll make 3 of these. Alright, better check to see how many of these carrots I got. How many carrots do I have? Oh, yeah. We could do that. We could do it. Recipe. Nice. How many of those do I have? 3? How much food do I have? Okay, I got some to work with. Meat skewer. Let me make a couple of meat skewers. I got plenty enough meat. No. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll make 3 of these. Yeah, we'll make 3 of these. And move on to the next area. Oh well. Let's see here. Do I want the oil jars? Maybe. What's this here? Already made food. Oh my gosh!
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Let's see, did he, what do you got? He got shock fruit again. Nah, it's fine. Nah. Okay. What do I want? What do I want? I think that's it. I think I got everything, didn't I? Don't I? All right. What in the world did I mark over there? Anyway, I need some food. I don't need any of that yet. Let's eat hydromelon. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Ate lots of fruit. All right, now. What am I looking at? Pull back. Ah, okay, the glyph is in there, huh? Okay. Alright, that's not one of my pins. Let me see what's over there. Speaking of which, let's get back to... Where is it? Ah, here it is. My Indiana Jones clothes. I don't know, it's not Indiana Jones. My Axl Rose outfit. There we go, that sounds better. Ah. Dang it. You know what's crazy about all this? It's that all the developers had to play this game every single day and go into every little nook and cranny, like every little detail. Like they had to really walk across this whole thing to find all the glitches, any breaks, everything. That's insane. Wow, someone's up there. Oh, that's cool. Someone doesn't want me up here. That means there's something cool. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Wow. This is why I need more stamina. Glitch found. The ultimate glitch. Are you serious? It's all the way down. It's all the way over there? I thought it was... Dang. I thought it was right here. Wow, that's deceptive. What is it? I am drawn to it like a moth to a flame. I'm a moth. Oh, it's gone? Oh. Well, that stinks. I wonder what that was. Oh well. Let's get to the glyph. It's on the other side of the border. There it is. No, I didn't want to touch the ground. Well, we're in the new border. Let me get my Axl Rose outfit on. There we go. Wow. There's the temple. So long, Gerudo. Oh wow, wow. Is that a waterfall or something? Oh wow. What a setup. Oh, I'm taking some damage here. Let's see. Oh. I didn't realize that was a lip there. That's perfect. Oh, there goes the shade. Well, once I find 2 shrines in, and I get to pass those, get that stamina wheel up. Hold on. Alright. So this is the cliff side. There's a whole lot of mountain here. This may be it. Is it up here? No? Let's see. What about along the sides here? Hmm. Yeah, one of the things. I was just thinking. I don't have a catchphrase, or you know, like one of those phrases that the chat room repeats. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of chat rooms be like repeating the words. You know, of what the streamer says, and I just noticed I don't have that. I don't know if I need it, but I just thought I'd point that out. I don't have it. Oh, this might be it. Look at the way Link's going. Wonder why that's dangling. Well, at least I could stand on it. Oh. Alright, food time. I guess maybe I'm supposed to float and then use the... There we go. Maybe I gotta float and use the Ultra Hand to yank it out. That probably would give me the teardrop. Let me get to the top here. I might end up skipping this. Just to... Well, we'll see what happens when I get up here. Yeah, I think that little plug there is supposed to... I'm supposed to mess with that. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Cool. That saved me the trouble. Why am I dripping?
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies.
You all suck.
On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom. To serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf.
Oh.
I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years.
Look at them
Receiving
jelly
such an appeal
beans.
from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth. Well, it is truly reassuring.
Eyes up, Ganondorf.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive.
Let us pun far for this woman.
It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come.
Famous last words.
Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
Wow, he was allowed to go into that court with a weapon. Oh my gosh, that guy is so scary. Yeah, I was. I know I am.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions.
No, really?
Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him.
I'm not your friend, though.
There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Wow. Still getting cold, huh? Alright. And speaking of, let's see the food. And a couple of meat skewers. Alright. What am I looking at map-wise? Where's my... Oh, I don't have a pin on here? Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm going to be running around blind looking for, this thing to unlock the last map. Which we'll do in 5 minutes, because it's break time, everybody. Alright. Y'all get yourselves some snacks, drinks, stretch, everything in between. And I'll be right back. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I hope you're all having a fun time. Like Tech 120 here, having fun with the burbs and lolling. He's definitely having a fun time. Which, by the way, Tech, are you doing live streams? Last I checked, you seem to have done a live stream recently. On your channel. Boobs. It's pretty funny how that looks. It says boobs. Dang it, I need more stamina. Good. That looks like an amoeba all the way up there. What is that? Oh, it's the dragon. Oh, okay. There we go. Woo, just made it. All right, let's get some food. There we go. Now, where is the tower? Lift your head up. Dang it, bird. Yeah, see, there it is. That whatever that light is. I won't make it in time. I'm all the way over here. Aha, there it is. Oh, good. There's a shrine over there. I gotta say, this game is just way too quiet. One day I'll get back to another Zelda game where there's music and non-stop action. Plenty of creatures to beat up and kill. Dungeons. What's all this going on here? That's gonna be a very long time before I jump back into Zelda. I got it. Can't wait to be. I can't. What I was thinking was that I can't wait to get back to Jet Grind Radio. After this. Here we are. Oh. Gerudo Highlands Skyview. Alright, there's a cave nearby. So that means this thing is blocked off, huh? Oh, it's more than blocked off. It's we're on the second floor. Oh wow, it's completely buried. And there's no point climbing. Snowed in my butt. It's completely buried. Alright, where's this cave? Woo! Bite shot checks in. With all that prime meat. Oh no, hurry, hurry. I see prime meat. Dang it. Well, at least it's gonna be nice and kept fresh. Ah, here we go. This must be the cave. Mandela's Mantle Cave. There's the materials. Here we go. I'm going to keep a record of my time working on the Skyview Tower. Day 1, we arrived at construction. Unfortunately, heavy snowstorm blew. We had to stop. Nearby cave. Good news, cave is warm and safe. We decided to use it as our base. Day 3, the cave is bigger than any of us imagined. We explored inside. When we were deep in the cave, we heard some hammering. I don't know how sound from outside made it that far down. Day 6, highlights from the cave. The cave continues all the way under the sky. Okay, alright, cool. The tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. The tower is done. It was a breeze with Pearl's clever design, the skillful prep work. All of that legwork kept on site assembly, simple, efficient. Site again, leave some materials. The first thing I'll do when I get off this mountain is a warm soup. Okay, cool. So this whole cave leads to underneath the thing. Got it. Alright then. Looks like we're gonna have to construct a boat. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Alright. Alright, then I think it's gonna work the way I think it's gonna work. Unless I do it like this. Alright, and we move this over here. There we go. Alright. So far, so good. I may be overthinking. I think I am overthinking. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Swing around. There we go. All right. No, that's not. Okay, close enough. And this one. Wait. Oh my gosh. I'm like falling down there. I'm underground now, so let me get my... Yeah. Alright. There we go. All right, we got a raft. Ooh, headshot. Wait, what's down there? Wait a second. Ah! All right. Chill shroom. Chill. Bubble gem. Alright. Cool. Alright. Alright, this should be the one. Exit. Oh, why did I exit? That was dumb. After all that trouble. Dang it. That was dumb of me. I exit that. I went through all that for nothing. Cool, hearty truffle. So I didn't really need to build all of that in the first place. Yeah, some bombs over there. There we go. This should be it. No, I missed it. Ah, there it is. This one. There we go. Yes. Oh. That's crazy. did it. We unlocked another. We unlocked the last map. Whoa. Look at all these islands here. All these skylands. Gerudo Highlands. Map's complete. And that's what's in the sky. Let's see. Wow, it's freezing up here, huh? Wasn't there... Didn't I see... a shrine? Oh, that must be it right over there. No, that's not it. Is it? Oh, let me see. Can I change clothes? That's hilarious. We're gonna die. Ah, man, the map's gotta be redone. That's so dumb. Okay, I'm glad I don't have to go through all that. Wow, that's where I died at? That far, huh? me see. Can I make it to one of these spots? No, right? Too far. North Gerudo Sky. Well, that stinks. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, there's another glyph over there. There you go. We're gonna head for that glyph. Oh, look, and there's Hyrule right there. Oh, cool. There's a shrine down there. If I'm coming off a little too quiet, I just don't know what to say. I don't really have much in the way of a conversation tonight. I think I'm just want to get through this quickly. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, also try and enjoy a few things, you know, in this game. Try and enjoy a few things in this game. You know, not just speed running and then be like, yeah, we're done, moving on. Because we are going to be done and moving on. Stacking a path. Alright. Oh, I can ascend? Sure. Oh, a magic rod. That's cool. I want to keep the feathered wing. I could... I could drop this boomerang. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Another magic rod. No? Alright. Well, clearly I can put it here. Let's try it this way then. Oh. What do I want? Okay, that's funny. I basically shortcut my way through. Yeah, I do have the ultra hand up. Alright. Oh, there we go. Dang it, man. Dang it. Alright. Oh, almost. I think I think a little bit more. Here. Just a bit. Not too much. Right here. Okay. Alright. Take that, you evil corner. Are you serious? I didn't... Okay, maybe that was too hasty? Alright. I'm curious. Is it high enough? Hold on. No. Am I close enough? No. What about here? Can I connect to here? No? No. Alright. I can't. Nope. So I can't really glue this, huh? Ah, that's right. Oh. No, that's all right. Alright, I think I have an idea. Yeah. I think I was supposed to have these. Now I could be able to lift it up. There we go. No? Alright. Well, I do know I can do this. Attach. Nope. Wait, what the heck happened? Are you serious? All right. Done. Not giving my prize. Alright, one more to go. And I could get that stamina. Yeah. Get me out of here. Next up, the glyph. On our way to Pura. On the way to Pura. But first, we got a glyph to look at. Which was one of these plateaus here. Nah. Let's see. I think it was this plateau here. Hopefully I'll see another shrine nearby and give that a try. I just need one more orb so I could get another stamina increase. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the one. Should have put a pin on it. Yep, there we are. Cool. You have chosen wisely. Yeah, haha, you found me. One cork poop. Bye bye. Oh, I missed him. Alright. Oh. Hey! Link, hello. Have you perhaps discovered geoglyphs in other regions? Well, if it isn't Link, so you're investigating the geoglyphs too then? How diligent of you. Ah, here it is. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and examine. No! It's bright! It's blinding! Ah! I have allergies, you know. Zawaldo! I like my stand. You want to be a stand user?
You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home.
So what's the name of the drug and where can I find it?
There is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda.
We know the real truth is you want Link.
But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
It's pronounced era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Yes, his mind.
That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong.
Especially in bed.
And his heart is good and true.
I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him.
He sounds
He
handsome.
must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Oh. Goodbye. Wah. How many of these how many did I get here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 18. Well, we can forget about this. Moving on. Now, where am I? Oh, that's where I am. Oh. Wait, seriously? I'm right here near Rito? That's how close I am? Wow. And there's 18 of these glyphs, huh? Well, I ain't looking for them anymore. I'm gonna end this game. Hold on. Let me first hold on. Did she go away? No, there she is. I'm not entirely sure what it means, but I find it interesting entries in an old manuscript. Dragon tears are, well, what the name would imply. They're shed as a dragon sends to the heavens. But this is the first time I've ever heard a dragon's cry. And I've been thinking about your vision of Zelda. Could it be at the princess somehow? I wonder. I wonder if I should leave him behind. Anyway, let's see here. This is where I'm at. This means I should be facing this way. That feels weird, doesn't it? The directions, all things considered. Let me see. Ah. Oh, that's Linda's brow. Oh well. That's the direction we're going. Alright, on to Pura. Oh look, there's another shrine. What is that? No, yeah, that's a different shrine. Let's see if I can beat that and I can finally get the thing. Right in the buttocks. Give me that raw meat. Alright, so I'm going the correct direction. Oh, it's to my east. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head for that shrine because I want to get that stamina up. Huh. Oh, have I tried this one before? Yeah, I fully circled around, but I didn't see that one before. Oh yeah. Winter winged butterfly. The powdery scales of this butterfly's wings cool the air near it. Watching it flutter around snowflakes is a thing of beauty. Cook it with monster parts for a heat resistance elixir. Nope, I did not unlock this. Alright, let's give it a try and see if I can pass it. Ah, my hand. My hand's falling asleep. It wants to go to bed. Combat training archery. Alright. Oh, I only have to fight this? Okay. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Steady your aim and fire at the enemy's head. Ah, I gotta make headshots. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Be ready yourself. Ah, okay. So this was like an early game thing. And yep. I just happen to have this. Wow. Okay. Well done. Oh. Do not fear the approaching enemies. Fire true and strike their heads. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Oh, cool. Alright, I got an easy shrine. Thank goodness. Construct bow. Hold on, let me see the bows here. Knight's bow, knight's bow, knight's bow, Gerudo, Gerudo. Knight's bow. Yeah, let me just drop this for a second. How much is the construct bow? 5? Yeah, drop that. Ooh, Zoinite sword. Alright, where's the swords at? Drop the boomerang. Yeah. Ooh, another Zoinite sword. Let's see. I could drop this. Yeah, drop that one. Ooh. Strong construct bow. A sturdy bow for Captain Construct. Besides, being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more shots. Yeah, we'll take that because it's got an attack up. It's got bonuses. All right. All right. Well, this stream is working out for pretty well. I got 2 glyphs instead of just 1. I have 2 easy shrines. Oh yeah, so now I can make my way back to the landing. All right. Here it is. I didn't know that shrine was right above. If I had known, I would have. Oh, let's see what's down here. What do you do in a place like this? Although I'm in a place like this. Hey, would you happen to be a well enthusiast? Nope. Nope. I hope you had deep well. Nice to meet you. Still, you here. That must mean you don't mind wells. Their damp environment, how they stay cool. My dream is to travel to every single well. After scouring, I've learned that there are 58 wells. Yeah, well, I'm not going to look for those 58 wells. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact location. So if you respond, how about you tell me their locations? I'll reward you a cat. Yeah, you got it. Oh, that's fantastic. All right, then. Tell me everything. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Thanks, 5 of them this time. That's 10, 50 rupees, all yours. Okay. Not worth it. 10 rupees. Should have been a little bit more. Then ruins, just imagine they're a crucial part of life. I'm going to look out landing next. It's a well here. If you learn more wells, see you around. Alright. I no care. Oh wow. curious. What's over here? Ooh, what was that? Huh. Bomb. Yes. We got a bomb. Of course, I got a way out anyway, so. No? Alright. Hmm? Oh, somebody's been there. Ah, treasure chest. What do you got? Purple rupee. Alright, cool. You got money. Well. Let me stop wasting time. Just shoot all the way up. Yep. Here we go. Oh. I was about to shoot that. Alright, let's get Bojack, head on over to Lookout Landing. But first, food. I need to cook. What do you have? What you got? Arrows, fire fruit. Okay, don't care. No. Food. I need some food here. Recipe? Steamed meat? Mean seafood fry? Yeah, let me make a few of these. Yeah. Cook. Okay. Let's just keep that recipe going. Make like maybe 5. Well, we'll see how many I pull off. We'll see how many to pull off. That's what I'm saying. How many can I pull off? But I'm sounding like Bang going. Here we go. And here we are. Alright, made 4 of those. Now let me do some fish here. Frozen trout. Okay. Hold. Take 2 of these. 2 of these. And maybe, I guess, 1 salt rock. 1 rock salt. Salt grilled fish. A simple dish made by rolling a whole fish in natural rock salt before grilling it. Alright. Well, what other recipes do I have here involving this? Ooh, meat and rice bowl. Here, let me try. Let's see. Hold 1. Hold 1. Hold 1. There we go. Let me see. Four star. Okay, 4 hearts. Alright then. Let me try another one. Let me try a different recipe. Let's see. Let's try a different thing here. Let's see. We got fruit, chili peppers. Nah. Sure. Fish skewer. Okay. sneaky veggie porridge. Cool. Alright. Let's make a couple of these. Yeah, keep it going. Okay, now let me try. I got oil here. Only the drumstick, huh? Alright, let me hold one. One. You know what? Decrease that. 1, 2. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let me try that. Ooh, energizing seafood skewer. Okay. How's my food? Yeah, let me make a couple more of those energizing. Well, not really. Yeah, I'll make another plate of this. I don't want to waste all the oil on that. Yeah, okay. Let's get Bojack. Let's get Bojack and head out. Oh, I can make another pumpkin though. That's true. Yeah, here we go. Alright. Bojack. Yeah, remove the harness, thank you. Much better. Alright. Let's get to Pura. I spent enough time now. Alright. Got one. Yep, we're going the right direction. Alright, it's a Hyrule landing. Man, it's the thing, this was the first direction we went, and we circled all the way back to here. It's crazy. That's so cool. The whole map is unlocked. Went through all the shrines. Well, not all the shrines. All the temples. Got the climbing gear. All kinds of new recipes. Found some glyphs along the way. This was a nice little journey across Hyrule, all the kingdoms. Awesome epic boss fights. The funny thing is, I barely went through the sky. I don't know if I'll ever get a chance to make it to the top like I wanted to. I wanted to see how far it goes. Like, how much sky did the Nintendo really build? I feel like I should be expecting Tusken Raiders to pop up. Be like, and there's the first glyph. Let's see what you got. Arrows, fire flute, sunset firefly. Nah, it's fine. Caught Bojack here. This is where I got Bojack. This part here with all the horses. Yeah, we're almost there. Wait, wrong button. Oh. Oh, there was a shrine there? Huh. Alright. Man, let me just unlock this. I'm not gonna go in or anything. I just want that point of reference. But that's so annoying. There we go. Alright, good. I'm not sure. Nah, I'm not gonna waste time. Come on. Ah, he's over here. Oh, there you are. Excellent, he's making the right turn. Where's Pura at? Oh, the other side. Okay. Alright, let's advance the plot. Where is she at? Hmm? Nah, don't read. Not interested. Oh, climb up the stairs here? No? Not here. Huh. Hmm. Oh, that's like where all the calamities happen. Oh well. She must be on the next floor then. Hey, there she is.
Yeah.
Lady, I heard what happened. The major cold front that descended upon the Rito, the marbled rock roast the Grants couldn't get enough of, and then there was the sludge contaminating the Thurs water, and finally, the Gerudo menaced by Gyptos in a strand shroud. You faced some serious challenges, and you overcame them all. Well done. So, the person resembling Zelda was behind the scenes for all the phenomena you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow. And I have something important to show you as well.
Oh, great. Not another Blood Moon cutscene.
The blood moon rises, the flesh.
Isn't that... Link, look at this!
It's BTS. I've been in this castle all this time.
Your Highness.
Wasn't it?
I was gonna look. I was gonna share it. I saw a figure like off a princess castle, but I wasn't sure at first. But now I am. I thought she left to cancel the time when she was sent. We have to hurry and rescue her. Soldiers and I can't reach Hyrule. You might be the only one. I'm sorry, Link. I know I'm always throwing you into situation, but you really have to be the one to task. Please come back at one, please. That applies to both you and the princess. Got it?
Oh, the phenomenon is complete. All right. Crisis at Hyrule Castle. Princess Zelda suddenly appeared at the floating Hyrule Castle alongside a red moon. Much is still unclear, but you should go to Hyrule Castle to check things out. Is this it? Is this the final battle? Oh, interesting. Wait a second. Those are the memories, huh? So apparently there's 5 glyphs left? Really? Side adventures. Nah. Interesting. Oh well. Wow, so am I really at the end game? I managed to die without dying. Wow, Bojack is amazing. Good job, Bojack. Alright, let's go. I have no idea what to do, what to expect, or what to prepare for. But what I do know, I'm gonna get this done. If I could finish this off tonight, let's do it. Let's push this door open. It won't push open? Alright. Oh. Ah. I forgot to do one more thing. I went through all that trouble. Hold on. No, it's not here. But I know where one is at. Yeah, see, there it is. No, that's the end. No, anyway, the point is it's over here. And I went through all that hype for nothing. I need my stamina. Yaha, you found me. Croc poop. Ah. Ouch. butter. Yes, let's get some goat butter. How much is all of them? Yeah, I'll buy them. Okay, and it's a bantha wheat. Oh, and these are sugar canes. Dope. I don't have enough. Alright. Hold on. Yeah, let's sell. Where is... Ooh, you know what? Do I want to give up the diamond? Nah. I'll just give up another rupee. Another sapphire. Yeah, just one. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. That's it. Now I'll buy the sugar canes. There we go. Alright. Now where's that prayer shrine thing? Ah, here it is. There we go. One stamina vessel. Yes. Ah! Ah! My heart! My lungs! There we go. Looks like 2 more in order to get a full circle. Anyway. Let's make our way back to here. Yeah, right there. Kionos' shrine. Gloom spawn. Yeah, what the heck is a gloom spawn? The spots you, it'll chase you. Sorry about that. Alright, let's put in as much as you can. Alright. Oh wow, there's another shrine over there. There's shrines everywhere. Wait, what's going on over here? Huh. Anyway. Oh, that must be nothing. Oh, yeah, I probably already saw that. Dealt with it. A glyph. One of them glyphs. I wish it wasn't raining. I would have liked to have climbed all of this. Save myself the headache of walking around this whole way. Wait. Wait, my destination... Oh, hold on. There we go. Alright, good. Just want to make sure. Let's see if they got some stuff here. Ladle. Torch. I realize I don't have the Master Sword, huh? Oh well. Do I want to make any more food? I think, yeah, no, I'm fine, right? Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Wonder how one gets up there. there's a shrine up there. Nope, I can't get up there. I think let me just give this a try. Maybe if we see what's down at the bottom here. Whoa. Wow. I'm going to die. Alright, we're gonna stop here and go into the dice segment. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a dice segment. Tech 120 redeemed 4 dice segments, 4 dice rolls to get on the scoreboard. So let's see where I get saved at. Come on game. I want to get out of here. Okay, this is no problem. Alright, let's save right here. Alright. Alright, everybody. That was Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. But finally, looks like we're near the end game. Just gotta somehow handle going down into that chasm, find out what that's all about. Alright, so it's time for the dice games. Alright, so first and foremost, we're going to start with major roll. Let's see here. Okay, major roll. Sorry, I don't have any background music or anything like that. Major roll. Yep. 1 major roll. There we go. Major roll. All right. The rules are simple. Go to roll a d10. Oh, better get the calculator out. Gotta make sure we calculate. Gotta do those all off the top of my head here. Here we are. Calculator. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna roll a d10. Okay. Now, major roll. Let's see here. Is 700 points for the redemption. And now it's time to add on to that. Here we go. Where's the D10? Here we go. We got 1 D10. Alright. So I'm going to get 100 league points times the number rolled on the D10. Alright. And it's a 2. So I get 200. 200 additional points for a total of 900 on major roll. Alright. That's major roll. Okay. Next up is melon roll. Melon roll. Which is 1,000 points for the redemption. And now it's time to find out how much you're going to get for that. So we're going to get the D20. Get the D20. Alright, you got 100 league points times the number rolled on the D20. And you get... you got 400. That's 4. That's a 4. So you got 400. So that's 1,400. That's 1,400. Next up is righteousness roll. Dude, gotta let the righteousness be with you. 900 for the redemption. And let's see what we got. Alright. So, gonna get that D12. Here we are. Got 100 league points for the number rolled on the D12. And that's another 400 points. 400. A little 4 there. 400. Okay, let's straighten that out there. Okay, so that's 400 points added to this to that 400, 900 plus 400. So that's 1,300. So you got 1,300 points on righteousness roll. And now we go to the egg roll. All right, here's the egg. Here's the egg. The rule is simple. You're going to roll a d6, and you're going to receive the reward and its channel points based on that number rolled. So, first and foremost, egg roll is worth 1,500 points. So, for the redemption. Alright. You got 1,500 points for the redemption. And now we're going to see what you're going to get for that. You roll, let's see, we got a 2, so you get diamond roll. Diamond roll. Alright. So, diamond roll is worth 500 points. So that puts, so that's 2,000. And now we're going to play out diamond roll. Here we go. There we go. Diamond roll. Okay. Alright, so we got the D8. Here we go. You got 100 league points times the number rolled. But if we get the 8, you get a bonus roll. So the number is 5. So we're going to add 500 points to that. For a total of 2,500 points on egg roll. Alright, so let's tally up the score. Let's see here. So now let's tally up that scores. Okay, you got 2,500 for the egg roll. Oh, let me just make sure everything's reset. There we go. 2,500 for the egg roll, plus 1,400 for melon roll, plus 1,300 for righteousness roll, plus 900 on major roll, for a grand total of 6,100. 6,100 points. There we go. 6,100 points. There we go, 6,100 points. Let's make sure that score is up. There we go. All right. Tech 120 is on the scoreboard. On the scoreboard. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Viewer score. Let's see. Bam. That should be it. There we go. Tech 120 was 6,100 points. Sitting in first place all by himself. First place. Congratulations, Tech 120, for getting on the scoreboard and taking first place on August 31st. August 31st, is when the Splat Bomb League Points Challenge for August ends. First place will receive Twitch VIP and to customize VIP Friday for September. Second place will get Twitch VIP, and then starting in September, we're going to normalize the viewer lounge rules, in which you're only just going to get Twitch VIP, and the VIPs will be heading on over into the VIP lounge in September, for where they'll be fighting to customize VIP Friday every month. So that is the Splat Bomb League Points Challenge, everybody. That's the Splat Bomb League Points Challenge. Big thanks to Tech 120 for the redemptions. Hopefully that worked out. All turned out good. All right. So, yeah, more Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow. Yeah, let me just bring this over to here. More Tears of the Kingdom. Well, not really tomorrow, but later today. Later today. So we're going to be going into the depths of Hyrule Castle and going to see what happens. Hopefully I won't need to go and look for more hearts. I really don't want to do any more of them shrines. I'm kind of ready to end this game. So if it's going to take me to the end game and not make me go looking for other things other than the Master Sword. If it's the Master Sword, that's fine. I don't have a problem looking for the Master Sword if I have to find if that's what it takes to win. But I'm not gonna look for anything else. No more glyphs. I know there's 5 more to go, but I'm not running all over the place for them. I'm not even going to look up guides or anything to find them. I'm basically done with this game. But just to let you all know, I really did enjoy. Saying it was enjoyable. But it was still more of the same as Breath of the Wild. So I understand some of the criticisms out there against it. It's totally understandable. I wouldn't say that I'm disappointed or anything, because I really wanted to climb up and go up to the sky and find the ceiling and see how high that is. Like really, really how high that is. But I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Barely went to any of the Skylands. That's what's the disappointing part, saying there was just really no incentive going to the Skylands unless there was a temple involved, which there was only one temple. All the other temples were down on the ground below, so it kind of leads to the question of why were there Skylands to begin with. There's not enough meat, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess one could say, if you wanted to liken it to something, it's Thanksgiving dinner. You know what I'm saying? You got all the Thanksgiving stuff on there. The stuffing, the corn, the mashed potatoes, all that stuff. But you're missing the bird. But you're bringing in a small hen. You know what I'm saying? A small piece of chicken instead of the actual turkey. That's what it feels like. I feel like I'm looking at this whole thing, and I'm only seeing a chicken and not the turkey, because that's what's supposed to be in a turkey dinner. Saying a Thanksgiving dinner, a giant turkey. So yeah, it's wonderful. It's beautiful and everything, but it's just lacking. It is lacking stuff there, and gotta be realistic about it. You know what I mean? This is no game of the year. I could tell you that much. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try and consider my opening segments to include tabletop games. I mean, this was pretty fun talking about my Magic deck. Maybe I'll do that with my other Magic decks. Maybe my other trading card games. I got a whole bunch of tabletop games, So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll do that for the opening segments, not just only talk about anime and such. You know what I'm saying? Which makes sense. It makes sense. You know what I mean? It totally makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Because, you know, I do tabletop games. I'm trying to get Savage Strikers published and everything. So, and Splatterbond. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Keep the aesthetics going for this channel. All right, so thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Tech120, for hanging out. I hope you have a good day and a good night. And I wish you... And, oh, yeah, let me give him a shout out. Because he is trying to do... he is doing... how do you say? Live streams. So, you know, check him out. Give him some support. He's pretty good. So, with all that said, I wish you all a good night. Buenas noches, and hoy se me